Good morning. Yeah. Let me go disable crowd control. I forgot that it doesn't actually get turned off at the end of the stream automatically. There we go. So you can crowd control your code. You can pay per character to insert, so you can just insert your own. You can pay per character. You know, insert your own brackets and crap. And yes, that was unmuted. 20 lines. I don't think I'd go for that, because that would just probably be pretty painful. Here we go, extinctions. And then we... So, the trash can means deactivate. Yeah, thank you. Try and refresh now. It should be gone. Alright. 50 coins to remove a random semicolon. Yeah, that would be painful. Anyway, let's go take a look at day 7. Oh no, it's parsing. Oh, that's great. You land at a regional airport in time for your next flight. In fact, it looks like you have some time to grab food. All flights are currently delayed due to issues in luggage processing. I find it very ironic that it's all about travel while we're in Corona, where none of this can actually happen. Due to Recent aviation regulations, many rules, which are the input, are being enforced about bags and their content. They must be color-coded and must contain specific quantities of other color-coded bags. Apparently, nobody responsible for these regulations consider how long they would take to enforce. I'm talking about international travel, Strudel. I guess you could still do it if you want to be in quarantine for a while. For example, consider the following rules. So it's always adjective, color, bags contains number of, you know, it says regional. Oh, regional airport, never mind. My bad. And then it's a list of number, adjective, color, bags. That's awful. These rules specify the required content for 9 bag types. An example, every faded blue bag is empty, every vibrant plum bag contains 11 bags, and so on. You have a shiny gold bag. If you want to carry it in at least another... Sorry, if you wanted to carry it in at least one other bag, how many different bag colors would be valid for the outermost bag? Oh, good grief. In the above rules, the following options will be available to you. A bright white. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is awful. This is like, so it's a tree structure, basically. And you have to figure out which trees are constructed with a color at the top and your shiny gold bag at the bottom. How do I parse this properly? What data structure can I make that does this nicely that I know of in C++? Light red bag contain 1 bright white bag, 2 muted yellow bags. I assume that our actual input can have, like, tons, yeah. OOP, Nitro, OOP. Yeah, so... You know what I should do? I should very quickly get rid of that. Yeah, but how do I properly construct a tree here? What I could do is do something very stupid, like I could have a struct that has a bag type, basically, and then you could have a node would be a bag type at the top, and then a vector of bag types at the bottom, which could be a map. God. So you'd have something like a struct that could work, which would be adjective color. But this would be awful. I would say I could use an enum for easily comparisons between adjectives and colors, because in theory we only care about unique combinations. So that would work. The only issue is that I don't know what we have from the start. So I'd need to, on the fly, construct an enum and then convert it all, which sounds like a pain. But are there, like, I know how to make a tree. A tree is literally just nodes with reference to each other. That's easy. which this has basically. But how can you? Is there a better way to do that in CPP? I'm gonna assume no, since C++ has very little things. I would also need a number. I would need actually another fact. Sorry, it would be a map of bag and int. That was what it would be. There we go. There it was. Would be a bag and then a number of bags it has. So now to parse a line. Rejects. I could always do rejects. What? Let's do rejects. Let's do it, kids. What's wrong? Sorry, Baz, I don't see the issue. Just hard-code it. I don't want to. Are you okay there, Baz? So because then it needs to be, so it'll always end with a colon. So this will be the end. And then there's gonna be any amount of this in front of it, basically. So I'll copy it again. Instead of that, it'll be a comma. It's still gonna be a non-capturing group, though. Well, first of all, I have too many spaces. There we go. Yeah, so now I basically want to say it any amount. And to be greedy, please. 0 or more. There we go. And now I just make sure that this entire thing is basically question mark. There we go. So just make sure, so in the first match we get light red. Then we get group 3 is this, that's not right, so, oh yeah, it needs to be non-capturing. There we go. Light red, 1 bright white, 2 muted yellow. Perfect. I don't see the issue here, Baz. If it works, it works. Now we just need to encode the rule. There we go. Now we just need to escape all the backslashes. I mean, bullets is the most disgusting I've seen since it was in Deep Nest in Hollow Knight. How do I do rejects properly again? It's like, it's like a, I don't remember. I think it's the rejects. No, XSM rule, I think. Yeah, I'll need to check the actual arguments. It's rejects match. I think the rest is correct though. Are you using a tree? Yeah, I think so. I can't think. Well, the issue is, okay, let's just say that I'm running ahead of myself. I don't know of a good way to search this through right now. Because, what I could do... Okay, no. So we have entry points. These are all our possible entry points. So what I would do is I would go down the tree and see if at any point that would contain the shiny gold bag. The only issue is right now is that I'm creating rules and not a tree. So I need somehow... What I could do is I could search through it. So I say I have my light red bag. I know that inside that struct it contains a bright white bag and a muted yellow bag. But then to know what is in this, I would need to search through the entire tree, the entire list of rules, to see what this would contain, which is basically inefficient. But it'll work for one. Like, it'll be fine for one. But for two, it might be extremely difficult. Because it might ask things like, what's the number? However, it's... I'm just gonna see what happens. Like, needing trees is not exactly a strange thing within Advent of Code, so I'm not exactly surprised by this. And I don't mind per se either. I just need to make sure to add a... There we go. Light at the end. Rechecks match that. Then the first match is gonna be... So the first match is gonna be the entire line. The first two matches are gonna be the adjective and the color. So we'll do, so we'll have string adjective is SM1. String color equals SM2. Actually, I might as well just define these before. Just remove you. And then we don't know how many there's going to be. If there's 0, it's empty. And then we're done. So I could make... so I assume this is just an empty map, so I don't have to do anything there. How do I construct new structs properly? Because I know I can make like a bag something equals bag braces, but I think you can initialize it as well. Fairly easily. That was it again. How will you find root nodes? Wait, what do you mean with root nodes? You mean ones that they have nothing else? Well, we know if they're empty. If the contains is nothing, that's the end of a tree. The thing is, I know step 1 is doable. It's more about step 2. Yes, this just like pre-creates an array of them, and I don't want to do that. What is the highest node that contains everything else? Yeah, sorry, exactly. I don't know how to do that. I could search, because we know that we have a limited amount of start nodes. So because every rule is basically a start node. So all I'd need to do is find one of those that contains everything else. And I can prevent some kind of recursion from occurring by basically keeping track of every type we've seen before. Doing it very naively, for now at least. So every type we've seen before, just like put it in a list and say, okay, if we ever find something like this again, just ignore it. But I know I can actually build in a compare between structs, which I need. Or do I need a template for that? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I know that's actually going to be very, very important. Because then I can make sure that you just compare the adjective and the other thing, and not everything else. Well, I could just make a compare function myself. No. If you think about it, once you iterate, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, because we know that should organically appear. What do you mean there? Because at the end of the rule set, if I don't parse them while I'm not doing it, nothing happens. Let me just quickly write this one. Bag1.adjective.compare. Bag2.adjective. And bag1.color.compare. Bag2.color. There you go. We know, of course, that any node that has nothing in it is dead. We know that any node that has a shiny gold one is also dead. For now, at least. What we can do is we can create a list of... So we know that faded blue ones are dead. So we know that all these, for example, are dead. Well, they're not dead. They have only a single thing. They have nothing in them. One thing you could do is basically once you've built your entire network of rules, you could start constructing a tree, replacing every light red bag with its what's underneath it. Basically, every bag should get assigned to a bag that is assigned to the root node, but depends on how your code works. Other operation could fuck it up. It really depends on how. So I am not constructing a tree here. I'm constructing rules, and that is a very important difference because I'm not connecting different things already. As in object-wise, and that's the issue, because I don't know of a good way to construct that. Because I would have to probably have a list of... I could make a vector of nodes, and then start somewhere. But that becomes reference hell, and I'm not sure... I don't have enough experience with this kind of structure to do that proper. For now, though, we can start somewhere. Just do day one. I can always go back to Python if I need to. If you just... Exactly, that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be making a pseudo dictionary. This is my struct, and because this is it's a, you know, a bag of multiple bags. This is basically a tree. Like, this can be a tree. I just need to make sure I construct it properly, so I don't have to do, like, a huge mess of crap to get through it. So, if sm.length... so it's 3 always, but if it's above 3, then we know that we're gonna have extra things, and they always come in pairs of 3. So, what we do is we then create a, so we'll just create a map. I just make it here. Just do like, I will probably move this later. So we'll do a map of bag int temp. Oh, it's called temp, not equals temp. There we go. And then we, so we create a new bag, which I've done before It's not very difficult. We've done it in the password crap, which was here. Yeah, passport cur pass, and we just parse it into it. Yeah, so we just make a bag. We're using a crappy tree. You might not want to look. I'm not very experienced with building these kind of things myself, so it's basically a giant mess. I use the adjacency matrix because I'm too scrub for trees. That also works, I guess. I'm gonna use some kind of poor implementation of a tree, which will work for part 1, but might not for part 2. But we'll see that when we get there. Let's see. So what we're gonna be doing is so this is gonna be our temp thing, which actually we can just make. It already contains something, so we don't even need that as a reference. We can just push into it once we have something. Actually, which means I'll still need a temporary bag. Because we're going to be constructing that. So so we know if the length is 3, it'll be either 6, 9, yada yada yada. So we'll just do int I equals 0. Oh, geez, no, it's 3. I is less than sm.length. And we'll do I plus equals 3. Yes, you're a function call, not a member. There we go. So we make a temp bag, and then we'll do temp.adjective. What? Oh, I know why. Because I had my braces, and this was in one scope. Oh, Jesus, could you just give me this variable? Thank you. And there goes temp.adjective equals SMI, which will be 3. Temp.color equals SMI plus 1. We can actually do it like this. Yeah, the thing with pointers is that it would work really nicely. And I would like to work with that, because that'll allow me to construct a pretty useful bag and not have to work with stuff like comparisons, but I also don't have ages to do this. So, anyway, and then what we do is we push onto our current bag, dot contains dot insert. And how do I make a map again? You know, like push a map into a vector. Don't trust someone who says they aren't confused by pointers. The thing is, like, a lot of people like know what pointers are. Oh yeah, I need to do pairs. That's the one. It's just like using them properly, like always. It's just, ugh. And then it's braces, and then we have our temp bag, and was it Atoy SM I plus 2? I think it's Atoy. Or was it Stoy? What was it again? Here we go. It's Stoy. There we go. So what we're going to be doing here is basically pushing whatever we want, but then we need some kind of container for our rules. Because of course we might make rules out of order, so I can't do anything there. So we'll just make a vector which contains every single bag, because one bag is a rule of rules. And at the end we can do rules dot pushback current bag. And then we just, no, not. Thank you for the exception there, but no. And then we do cur bag equals bag. So we just make a new one that is empty. And so this should, in theory, push back every single pair proper. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do a quick print bag, which will be a bag B, and it'll just be fairly simple. It'll kind of literally be just what it says above. It's of course B dots. Look, kids, it's gonna be recursion. I just currently don't really care about the numbers. I just want to make this nice. P dot firsts. Fine, I need to do it like this. Because I need to make sure it actually kind of looks alright. Because what we can do is we can do like count contains, and then it'll do all of this, and then at the end it just yeah, go reorder it now, please. Where the hell do you end? Oh, you're there? What? Sure, there we go. Anyway, let me just quickly see if this works. So this should, in theory, crudely show me every single rule. What? What are you on about? Does not define this for with TI bag. Okay, sure, but what does that matter? So it complains about type. Pair constant bag int, that's where it's complaining. What the hell? Set map bag inst less than. Oh. Map bag int contains. So inside a map you can't have a struct? What? Is it because it needs a hash? Map, here we go. Key type, map type, value type. I'm sorry, what? So, CPP map structs. Wait, did I? Yeah, so I want to struct as a value. Basically. Int categories. Yeah, but I don't want an ints because that's I won't have unique identifiers there. Because I think what it wants it wants to be able to compare the key. It wants to be able to compare the key of that. Yeah, I think it wants to make here. It wants this basically operator. I have that. That's literally like this. But I can't do a less than. No. That's annoying. I could do it another way. I was thinking about doing like a vector and just because they're ordered, so I could just keep track of one that has the bags and one that has the number. Oh, that's really goddamn stupid. Okay. I hate myself. What? Oh, there we go. And then it'll be effect. Ints. I hate myself. Yeah, I know it's wrong. Curbag. .m. That'll be you. Well, there we go. Yeah, now it just needs because now it'll just be a bag. And you don't, of course, won't need to be done there. Unhandled exception. Invalid arguments. You need to pass it in the constructor, or rather the template. Sorry, what do you mean exactly? Because I'm not... What's it complaining about? It can't toy that? What? City map string int comparator map. Yeah, sure, but But I think it actually wants to have multiple there. It needs like a whole bunch. Because I think it wants a less... It says it didn't have a less than or equal. Sorry, less than or... the inverse, of course, of that. At all. Because like... Because we had like a bag. Int. And then it would be... compare bag. So I'm not entirely sure. Do remember that I'm a complete complete noob here. What are you complaining about here? Exception or accept the CCR of a memory, it doesn't matter. Purely the story thing. Feeling I might be addressing the wrong thing here. Oh. White. Yeah, that should not be a white, indeed. Why is it giving me white? Bright one, bright white. No, because I mismatched the order. Because this is actually I. There we go. Oh, was that actually working fine? But that's why it wasn't right? Okay, then we're still getting errors. Story argument out of range. What? I think I'm off by one again. Yeah, 1, 2. Let me see. 1, 2. But it matched on something empty because it printed a line, but it's nothing. So, but it should always be number, no, adjective. Yeah. So what the hell's going on here? Because in theory, I should just ignore this. Oh yeah, size is 9. Could you tell me what SM is here? Shouldn't it be able to show me that? SM. Light red bag contains 1 bright white bag. 2 muted. Light red 1. Light red 1. Bright white. 2 muted yellow. So it's... I think it's doing just one more lap than it should. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's doing one more lap than it should. Because it starts at 3, then I'm gonna go to 6, then I'm gonna go to 9. Yeah. Because I is 9, which is less than... Which is no longer less than 9. So why is it doing this lap? Yeah, see, that's not right. See, this thing is empty, so it's doing more than it should. What? How? But I'm a bit confused here. So this one works fine. Bright, white, muted, yellow. And then this one is just nothing. Four int equals 3. 3, 4, 5. Then it'll be plus 3, so it'll be 6. Then it'll be 6, 7, 8. And then it's done. And in... Oh, I see. I think... it increments... It checks first, then increments. I know you can actually do that. Flip it around. So that it calculates first, then returns. You know, that's the difference between I++ and ++I. The order is different here, but I don't know how I could do that here. I could just do nothing here and do it here. It does actually want something there. Just an empty statement would work. Does it again, though. What the hell? It's still 9. I am very confused here. How is it doing that? What is going on here? What the hell? May I ask it to count SM check? We also, so we can already see that when we're debugging. So when it runs and it crashes, it'll tell me what is SM here. So if I click here, here we go. We know that SM has a size of 9. There are 9 elements in there. And we click on it, we can actually see what every single element is. The first one is always the entire thing, and then it has pairs of... Then it has the first one, this entire match. It has our main bag, and then it has pairs of 3. 1 bright white, 2 muted yellow. Great. But for some reason, if we look at I, we can see that it's 9. It should not be 9, it should be 6 at most. And then it starts indexing into memory that doesn't exist. So it somehow, well, it still grabs nothing. So as you can see, our current bag contains one empty one, but then it tries to store on a non-existent, you know, value, and it errors out because it's, you know, nothing. And I'm just not entirely sure why it's doing this, because sm.length is 9. Should it do sm.size? Is there a difference there? No. Well, now it errors out way earlier. It does 1, 2, 3, 4. Not sure if that's even correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that sounds about right. So that's working. What is length then? Wait, what? Shiny gold. Oh, wait, I see. Oh, that's because of the way I capture things. So I should work backwards, actually? Huh. Well, that'll work fine. It's because the way to capture things, it's easier to capture... Actually, I probably could just flip that on its head. Because now what it does, it captures this maybe yes or maybe no, because of the this one. Yeah, I'll just slightly rewrite this. That'll make it a lot better. Because otherwise it's just a mess. So what we do is we actually gonna delete this latter part. And then so we have a comma or a full stop, always. So it'll just be a comma full stop. Because that also captures these. And this will be, and then just kind of repeat that forever. So we'll just do, there we go. 0 and unlimited time. So why does that not work? So it grabs the first one. What? Why is it not capturing these? Oh, because there's some weird stuff there with capturing multiple groups, I think. I remember some weird crap being with rejects, where if you try to capture like repetitions, it does some really weird stuff if you want like non-capturing groups. Because it's like, oh yeah, that's why, because it's the same group. Here we go. A repeated capture group, oh here, put a capture group around the repeated capture group. But we've done that now. One bright. Why does it capture like the tail end? Oh yeah, because that's all that's in there. And then inside this, it should. Do we need like a capture group around the capture group or something? Yeah, rejects is really weird, especially with repeated capture. I really dislike the way that works. Put a capturing group around the repeated group to capture all iterations. That's exactly what we did. Do I need to do it like this, though? You know, the way this would work is by just doing it the other way around. So starting this at SM size. And as long as it is above... God. Actually, Jesus Christ, how do I do this properly? Because we're... no, I'm not finished with part 1 yet. I wonder if the guy who invented rejects had exorcism occurred on him as a kid. There's a weird gimp thing with well, now what I could do is I could check if it's false. Don't know how I could even do that because it's a boolean. So if fuck it now, I hate this. SMI equals false? How do I even... Like, it's a string. Okay, there we go. Ugh. This is a awful solution and still doesn't work. Why not? What are you complaining about? What is I? What is the actual error? It's stoy again. Unhandled exception. Why does it not tell me? Well, 'cause it's a ref. Yeah, there. It's nothing. It's just a quotation mark. So should I do that? Check for this. There we go. That was stupid. So I can just replay it now proper. So this will just give me raw, very roughly speaking, Missing a space somewhere. White muted. Oh, yeah, it's missing a space. Probably should also give the number there. But I don't want to. Screw it. I don't want to. So there we go. Because we don't care about the numbers right now, even. So these are all our things. And now what I need to do is I have to go start at every rule we have and see if I can go down the tree and see if I find shiny gold somewhere. And so we know we can ignore shiny gold. Oh, wait a minute. It didn't do some of them. Faded blue, dotted black. That's weird. What? Why is it not pushing those last few? Push back, curve back, yeah. Faded blue contains no other bags. Yeah, sure, but... Is it because it doesn't have a contains? No, that's it. It can be empty. It's easy. For B and bag. Just to quickly see if it's in there at all. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so it just doesn't push it? What? Oh, is it because it doesn't match here in your version of it? That's weird because it's a question mark group. Let's just do a quick count to see if it matches. Because I'm guessing it doesn't. It's also because the online one I'm using is slightly different. Yeah, it doesn't match us. Ironically, we could just ignore these because they're not going to be relevant for day one, for part one, but I still want it. Because this is what I'm using, and it also matches on you. So, that's a bit weird. Yeah, just the double ones. Here, faded blue contains no... There we go. But no, it doesn't work here. There's different type of matches. Am I using the right one? I think I am. Just to be sure, let's assume we're actually... There are so many dumb things that could happen, including like, oh, you're just not parsing the actual line. Yeah, there's something. Look, something weird's going on. Because it should echo it back now, but it doesn't do that. Wait, no, it's because it's empty. Yeah, of course. It echoes it before, or we could actually flip it around, so slightly more clear. But yeah, just not matching. I thought it had something to do with maybe an end of line. Faded blue bags contain no other bags. Do I need to add in like, oh, do this, or... Why is it not capturing that? Is it what? Imagine doing all of this instead of 5 simple lines. Look, the fact of using Python just means you're a scrub, right? Why is this not working? Is there something weird going on with like CPP? Doesn't have line dot replace? Pretty sure it doesn't. Oh, it does. Not. How would that help me here though? There we go. No other bags. Or that. Very nice. Now it works. Anyway, I'm gonna be like 100% sure there are a million better ways to do this than I am. Yeah. It still doesn't capture it. What the hell? How does it not capture that? How do I set breakpoints here? Oh, need to be on a line? Faded blue bags contain no other bags. Why is it not matching? I mean, I could always do, if there's no length, just grab the first 2 words. But... really, we're gonna do... God, I hate myself. Ugh. Else, we put it into a string stream, and we do it the disgusting way, because if it works, it works. Because then we do cur back dot. Oh no, don't show it to me, damn it. So the first 2 words are gonna be what we need, so it's fairly easy. No, what? So cur here, I'm pressing down and it... why would it do that? Adjective. It's only parsing part, fair enough. Once I just maybe finish this. It's the other way around. Yeah, I've actually seen that before as well. I think full code is on GitHub. I have one of those too, dude. Yeah, this is what I would use. Well, what I could use otherwise. The thing is, regex works perfectly fine. It's just like, for some reason, here it doesn't, and I don't know why. Oh. 1 second.
Stay tuned. Meer informati op www.nl-alert.nl test message Netherlands government public warning system. No action required. More information. www.nl-alert.nl/English.
Thanks, phone. That's what I needed this morning. I'm not sure you can hear it, but there's air raid sirens going off. It's because the Germans are coming again. That was like it's okay. Nice. That's not the Germans. It's always the goddamn Germans. So what's going on here? So we're just getting, you know, light red, dark orange, red, yada yada yada. That's nice, but Bass actually left Germany. You get warnings for that? I mean, it's noon. I mean, for once our systems are working. Because there's actually an what? Oh yeah. Above 0. Not the if statement the other way around. I mean, it still won't work for that. Because I kind of need to, like, oh, if it's at the end of the line, do an end out. I can just do it over here. There we go. There we go. So now we can know everything that's in there. So that works. It's a bit disgusting, but it works. So we can just kind of like collapse that later on. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is I start with a rule and then I iterate down it to see if we find a shiny gold bag. So we have a target. And we can actually do like another. There we go. So we can get a compare color. We can also compare bags if we ever want to do that later. So what I can do now is I can we have to do like a recursive search now. So I probably need to make some kind of function that gets recursively called. But we need to know how many colors in the end work, and that's at most. So we have like it found equals 0, and we always need to go for bag rule in rules, or just do bag B, give it consistent. And now we have to recursively search through everything in here to see if we find a shiny gold bag. Which is not fair. So what we can do now is so I'm assuming that we don't count our shiny gold bag, of course. Yeah, of course. So if compare color. B, comma, add tar, all tar. So if it's not this, so we first need to do that. Now we can recursively search because we of course want to skip the initial one. So we know that B will always refer to our top one. And I can just have a function that tells me if it's in there. Yeah, that'll actually work. So we make bool contains gold, or just contains targets, really, which will be a bag, actually a vector of bags. And then for this, we return true. There we go. And then we just do found plus equals contains targets, which will be the VB, and of course what we're looking for, which is going to be string s1, string s2. So that'll be rules. Sorry, no. So it'll be just B dot contains, of course, add tar and a call tar. There we go. And then here, this is fairly simple because we know that we're basically going to be iterating through everything that it contains. First level, and then also doing what that bag contains. So naive, if vb.length size equals nothing, return false. That's the naive one. Now what we have to do is we have to go through everything. So for bag B in VB, we basically first do a compare color. If compare color, because we don't care about the number, we just care about if it's in there. So compare color will be B, comma S1, comma S2, and if it's true, return true. Else, we basically return no, because we can't return it for once. We need to do like actually, yeah, we do if contains targets, and we do another recursive search, which will be b dot contains s1, s2. I could probably make these globals, by the way. And else return false. It's just one, just not correct. Clearly. Why? But we did find one. We actually are going to find 4. So for some, we know the bright white bag. Well, we know 1 at least. So what I can do is I can just do print bag B. Can I just do this? Wonder how many more? I don't. If this takes too long, I am gonna call it, by the way. So I'm not gonna carry on forever here. And then I would like to just count found, just so we know when it increments. In theory, it should be a fairly simple recursive search. Or bag B ruled. Wait, what? First of all... Yeah, so here is shiny gold contains... Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. First of all, this needs to be... Compare is not what you think it is, by the way, kids. So this is 1. There we go. In theory. That's a bit better. Alright, so here we already we're going wrong, because... Oh yeah, because of course my own error. Yeah, I know what's going wrong. I know what's going wrong. Yeah, I see the issue already. Because only things that directly contain shiny gold now work. But we know this contains bright whites. What I have to do is actually have to search through the bright whites. We have to do like So what I'm gonna do now is actually just make this a global. Make these all globals really, because it'll be a lot easier to do it that way. We're also going to be making our target strings globals as well, so I can just don't have to pass those all the time. It's fairly easy to change back there. Yes, I know it's bad. So the reason why I'm doing this is purely because there we go. Stop complaining, will you? So what I need to do here is, you see this for bag VB? I need to not return this. I need to actually search for, in my rule set, for compare these two, and then check for that. So what I need to do is go for bag rule in rules. Or actually what I need to do is, well, this will work fine. Make it all global. Just want, you know, kind of, globals work fine, generally speaking. So these I don't want to make globals because I know that they're contained to this scope. Yeah, just can just stop whining. It's mostly that. It's mostly that I prefer not to, especially when I'm changing, like for example bag B. I know that shouldn't be a global, but words, man. Anyway, in theory, should ever only compare to 1. So what we can do is if compare bag B comma rule, and then do this, and then instead of B we do rule.contains. The reason, well, the thing is, because this is recursive, I want to make sure to actually do that check first. So now I should in theory get 4. In theory, he says, cannot confirm from int to bag. What? What are you on about? What are you on about? But rules is a vector of bags. Is it? Oh, is it because I need to declare my structs first? I keep forgetting that C++ doesn't do that. You have to actually do stuff in order. Don't worry, nitrate's in the bag. Thanks. Hey, we get our right answer. Am I not wonderful? So this will work. It's hella slow, but it works. So let's see if it works here. I really don't expect it to. Don't you always have to do that? Not in Python, for example. Not in Java. You can just strew it all, because it's like runtime stuff. Why is it not done yet? Oh god, because there's so much recursive crap to go. Look at the 3 megabytes. In Python and Java too, no, not really. God, it's taking multiple seconds already. Yeah, it's a ton of recursive loops. I just don't know where it is right now. That's the issue. We need loops, brother. Wait, did I? Okay, let me just quickly stop that. How many lines do we have? We have 600. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Alright, just count. It's like... Try the other. I already did. It worked. Oh fucking Christ. We need to get through 600 of these. Okay, so, the thing is... Oh, yeah, I see why we're being so stupid for. So, we know that for every extra depth we're adding, we're actually returning a higher number. And what I could do is I could keep track of every single bag I've already found and not recheck that, for example. Yeah, it's because I'm doing it very stupid. Alright, let's actually improve this, because this is not going to work ever. So what I would do here is I would return not a boolean but an int. And it would have like a score. And what I would do is I would return 1, and then I would return, so this is the 0. And then those were some Dutch recursion. So we know that for every extra depth we're adding, we actually get 1 extra color that could contain it. So what I could do is, so if compare color, if it's the shiny bag, it's then it's a 1. But what I need to do is I need to actually propagate it up. So because it'll return, so for every single return it should add 1 on. So I need to get like the recursion depth, sort of. Isn't that just like an int you would return? It's like, oh, oh, yeah. That is so, yeah, so every single depth added on would add 1 to the found, which is perfect. But I need to make sure to actually return like its depth of recursion. Which I can do fairly easily by just like making this an integer 0. I hate this. I still don't get it because it's like checking everything, every bag. Yes, even if we've already seen it before, we're checking it again, boy. Of course, it's slow. So what we do now is we actually, when we call it again, we just return. We do depth +1. Really? Why is it so slow here? Is it these comparisons that are slow? This could actually be like that. Slightly faster. You have, yes. How would you notice? I mean, I'm already getting copyright claims by Nintendo every single time. Oh yeah, so this So we actually returned the depth, so I would like to return the value we get from here. Oh yeah. Nice. So we didn't find it return 0. Yeah, but we actually want to check like a score. So what I need to do is have like a in score here, in score equals 0. And then we would do score plus equals depth. But it actually, because it propagates up, but we only care about the lowest value. Because we're working with trees here, so if one tree branches out, and the left one, they both find bags, and one has like a score of 10, and the other has a score of 12, then I know that I want to return those added together. So I need to, but this is just a true or false. So what I could do is I could just the return value, which is done here. So we just do kind of like, yeah, it's just score plus equals whatever this returns. There we go. And so if we didn't find anything in the chain, we just do 0, and that propagates up. So we should always check it on our original example, just to be sure. And then here, we return score. So if all the bags that are in here are empty, and yes, this is a recursive loop, it's really stupid, don't think about it. So for every bag, if it's the color we're looking for, we're done. I don't know why, CFusion. I think I might have some... I think it's because it's the recursive nature that I have, where I need to look up what bag it is every single time. And I don't have like a nested... a natural nested thing. Because that's the issue. You have the same as well, huh? I think it's because it hashes it on your end. Because I couldn't make it a map. And I think that's the issue. Oh, what if I just make it a... But I need a good way to find it, and it's like 2 checks right now. I guess I could actually make it 1 instead of 2. Mine's addict. Yeah, that has to be it. So what if you just make this name? Let me just do that. That'll actually be a lot better. It's the wrong one. I think this actually is going to speed it up quite a bit, just because it's really goddamn stupid. So instead of making it this, we actually do that. So now it's going to be entirely named. I think this will actually speed it up quite a bit. Yes, they were torpedoes. I was reading some documentation on American World War II torpedo crap. So, I can just remove this, and it'll always be is shining gold. So redoing this is not extremely difficult. So now I just name tar. And we just make this name. So there we go. And this is all same. This can just be name. Beautiful. And now what we do is we just need to make sure this is correct. So instead of leaping around by, I need to make sure this happens. Duh. So we still know the number is going to be first. Back temp, yada yada yada, and then we just do. Oh, but this is still annoying. Because we worked around with that. So how do I do? Name is an empty string, and we just do. Put this into temp. We just do this twice. So this should work naively. I think I might have some off by 1 errors though. Where is that being counted? So we get 2. There we go. Which is surely not right. Let's see. So light red contains bright white. Bright white contains shiny gold directly. So, oh yeah, of course I didn't do the already found thing yet, which we need to implement now. So what I can do now is once this is true, I can have a, see this is the comparison that I'm looking for. I need to have, say, a set of bag. And then what I can do is, if we find it, then we do found bags dot insert bag dot. No, because it'll always be the same, so we have to insert a B for a bag. I don't know. Oh, actually, we can make it a bag of strings, so that's actually pretty good. So we can just grab the name dot name, and the same here. So if we already know, let's see. I need to think about this. The thing is, if it's 0, we also know that it's already, we can just ignore it. Actually, literally every single bag we come across, we can add to found bags, because we know that the result will count for all of that. So what I can do is, if vb.size or found bags.find dot name does not equal found bags.end. What? Oh, vector bag. Yeah, of course, because it's a vector. Well, whoops. Well, we just do it like this. Oop. If found bags dot find b dot name It's not equal found dot end continue. I made the code smarter and takes longer to run. It checks for shiny gold or any bag that it's known to hold. Increases runtime to 108. So now if we find it in there, we just continue because we know we don't care. Let's see. So light red contains bright white, muted yellow. So we know that bright white is shiny gold. So we know that these two contain it. So I think I need to actually do depth +1 as a return there. So then we strike light red and bright white and muted yellow, because muted yellow contains shiny gold. Huh. That's strange. No, because this should be return. So we insert light red, bright white, muted yellow. Okay, and then here we come to... No, because we... Yeah, because we only do what it contains. So we see light red. So the depth is shallow enough that the additional check bloats runtime rather than decrease it. Might perform better if the rule set is deeper and has more dead ends. True. I'm assuming for me it'll matter a lot, but I'm not sure why my code runs so slow anyway. But I think it's because the checks are so slow. But this is a set, so in theory it should run pretty fast with this. Let me see. So found bags is empty. So light red is still in there, which is actually kind of incorrect because we already know what it has. Ooh, no, we know some issues there. This isn't correct yet, and I know why. But I'll mention that in a second. Actually do it now. What happens is that if we first find a tree, we search it completely, we discard it here. But then if a later bag has that, so if a later tree has that as a subset of it, it will get there and then just do as if it hasn't existed. When in reality, it should see that as a win, as it were. So what we can do is we can actually make this a map. Where we... yeah, fine. So we do, instead of a map, it will do map.int. So we basically create nodes and what value they have. And we don't care how many bags are in there. We just care if it's right or wrong. So what we can do is we can basically if it's this, we know that it is basically it's already the right bag, so of course it'll be a 1. Yeah, pair string comments. There we go. So this will work. And then what we can do here is we should always do it for every single thing we find, because it might, yeah, because it has intersecting branches basically, because one child could have multiple parents, as it were. So we want to make sure to add everything recursively. So so we kind of want to do this. this is so awful. And here we want to do results. What the hell's going on? Yeah. So if results equals 0, 0, else 1. No. There we go. So what we can do now is, if it's this, no, just don't continue. Yeah, so because for one, well, no, this is not right. This score thing should be like a global. Yeah, actually, this should be put here. And we should return score here. Because one path might be a shiny gold bag, but the other path could also lead to a shiny gold bag. And we want to check those as well, because then we just do more with one. So if it's already a shiny, just do score plus equals 1. Score plus equals plus plus. Because it just means that the current bag is a gold bag. So if this is the only bag in there, return 1, which is perfectly fine. And then we just continue, because if the current bag is already, we know that it's already counted, as it were. Now we just need to iron out bugs. Kill me. This is taking way more time than it really should. Let's see. So light red contains bright white, muted yellow. Well, they both contain it. Faded blue is dead. So what I could do here is actually... if we found it, just count score. So actually, yeah, so we get the main line at the top, then we will get every single recursive call here. Actually, yeah, so this will be count. Well, actually, just print bag, which will be B. So this will tell me actually, could you just do this level? Actually, it'll always only be this level, so that's actually pretty good. So there we go. It'll tell me the bag, and then it'll tell me for what that bag has as a score, I think. Print bag, yeah, because it needs to be on the top. Identifier not found. There we go. So, bright white, it just never finds? What? Wait. Yeah, no, so bright white contains shiny gold. Muted yellow contains shiny gold. This is part 1, yeah, because I'm doing some really stupid crap that I really shouldn't need to. So this is going alright. Bright white. Yeah, and then it checks for every bright white which contains shiny gold, so print shiny gold, and we get 1, because it did this. It's part of the experience. Oh, yes, it is. And then it should return 1. So we'll actually probably do count score here. So I actually get it. And then we should see like a few, yeah, a 1. Because this is true. Bright white. Sorry, bright white. And then it checks what is in bright white, which is shiny gold, so that works. and it gives me a 1. And then it should... Oh yeah, we should actually only print it if we are going to actually check it, because otherwise I'm just going to confuse myself. Bright white contains shiny gold is 1. Muted yellow contains... Hey, there we go. This is bad. So, if it's shiny gold, we actually... So what happens first is first we say, hey, we already found shiny gold, so we just ignore it, right? No. We first want to make sure it's not actually... So compare colors never needs to be inserted then, because we never actually want to insert shiny gold. And that's my issue. I think. There we go, we got a right answer. Bright white, shiny gold, good. Bright muted yellow contains shiny gold, and faded blue, it's 1. These two together add up to 2, which means that the total score is 2. Dark orange contains bright white. So, since we already counted bright white, we ignore it. But we still should contain dark orange. Because, yeah, so what I should do is I should actually... Yeah, so that's what I mentioned before with, like, bright white having 2 parents not working. So what I should actually do is actually have 2 lists of... what I should actually do is do score plus equals oh god, I need to find it first, which is like a iterator. I know a way to do this, I just need to get the right one, because you can grab an iterator to it and check if it's equal to the end. Yeah, so it is just this iterator, basically. Thank you, very cool. That should actually be a string int. Thank you. And then we basically do that it equals find. Why is it complaining? What are you complaining about? Expected a semicolon? What? There is a semicolon there. Oh, there we go. Weirdo. Yeah, so what I want to do here is actually do it equals... I think I can do it's... What is that it? Erase. Well, first of all that. Well, first of all, needs to be a semicolon there. So a score is going to be too high, but that's fine, because I know I had a logical error somewhere. Because, if we look at our... So, here we go. Bright white. So we need to dark orange. Yeah, exactly. Because the score here is 2, which is correct. But here we go. Dark orange contains bright white, muted yellow. Ah, I see. So I basically want to do score. I don't want to do score plus equals 1. I just kind of want to do return 1. If all the bags are found. See, that's the issue. It counts too much. Because what I know, okay, any bag below me contains a true, but I still need to iterate through them. But I'm not allowed to count those. So, well, we know if this bag is So basically I should count... I should still continue, but I should keep track of that I've done this. So I actually don't need to know the value, I just need to... It's a bit stupid. Go back here. Kind of what I need is something like found anything, and then... Let me see what's the best way to do this. So if a branch contains something, I basically should return 1 if it's 0, otherwise return score. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So int so here what I return is if something is true and score equals 0, then return 1, else return score. It's always part of the experience, so it's 5. Let's see. So, bright white contains shiny gold. Good. Muted yellow contains shiny gold and faded blue, which is 1, so 2, 2. Great. Dark orange is another 1, so that's 3. Because score is 0, but we have something. And here comes the error. So we find bright white again, because it's a top level one. But we know that if it's already in our found bags, we just can continue on. So what I do here is kind of the same. Because if it's in our found bags, we've done everything below it already. So I kind of do this. So what I can do is basically do this. Let's continue. There we go. And that's 3 now, which is a bit strange. Because we know we should skip these, but the other one we should actually do is light red. Ah, yeah, your score should be 3 actually. Because you know that bright white contains it, muted yellow contains it. We also know that you yourself contain it thus. So this returns 1. This returns 1 again, so his score is that. So I should return score plus 1. Because we know we should count ourselves as well. And we get 8s. So should I only do top level? Like top level? Oh geez. Just do a quick results. Oh, it's actually I, so just do that like this is really, really stupid. So I basically need to actually just do basically I want to add 1 on if it's not 0, but I don't want to do the calculation twice, so we just do this. So this, so we do if results equals 0, we do results. Otherwise, we do results plus 1. We know that this will be 0, so we can just do this. And now it should work right. I think we get 1 too many because of this now. So then we actually because we already kind of did the count yourself thing here. Oh god, how do I do this properly? Because I need to count myself. Yeah, don't do this. I know a better way to do it. Are you counting the shiny gold? Yeah, the issue is I'm double counting. I'm too low. I'm sorry, I'm too high right now because I'm double counting something. And the reason for that is that if something ends score is this, and here what I need to do if something is true. Now, so the issue, what I have right now is that here it doesn't count itself, because it counts the shiny gold and the bright white, it counts the shiny gold and the muted yellow, but it doesn't count itself. So that would in theory be an easy +1 if you have anything, right? But the issue here is that with dark orange, it would then add on 2, which is not right. Because the score here should be 3, but dark orange, like, I already built in, like, oh, if everything you have is already seen but actually has a, actually, this is not correct, because I'm always saying, oh, if you found something before, it's probably true. So I actually should still keep that iterator, which is probably already gone from my history. Bah. No, it's still there at least. So yeah, the iterator needs to be that, and then if I need to if its second equals 1. No, but we're getting close-ish, right? This will still give me the same result. It should, in theory. Oh, look, it's not the same result, which makes no sense. Why? Why? Because light red, we know the 4 answers as well, by the way. So this one's correct, this one's correct, and this should be 3, and this should make it 4. So yeah, that's the error. So now we're only not counting ourselves. And the way I do that is, if there's anything below, I add it on, right? So if something which is this, basically, if the something is true, we add on 1, or if the score is non-zero, we add 1. No pressure, but I finished already. Yeah, thanks, Nyx. Yeah, so if something or score does not equal 0, return score +1, else return 0. What? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. So 1, 1, 4, what? Is it because the... Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Okay, this is actually not what I want. No, the issue is that it only needs to be the top level one. That's the issue here. So I basically need to kind of do that here-ish. And then I would say I want to return more variables, but I can't easily do that. And I can use globals, but I really don't want to use globals. Yeah, the issue is purely this one, light red. But I also want to know, like, if, like, this situation, it basically will also, like, fail. Because one of these has already, like, here both have been checked on. I actually want to build in one more test case. Yes, thanks, Nyx. But I don't want to do it like that. I guess I could do an array, just do 2, which basically is a pointer. Because I kind of want to return 2 values. Anyway, I want to add one more, because I know it basically will happen. What I want to do is have a awful orange bag, which contains one thing that hasn't been checked yet, and one thing that has. So I want one to contain, you know, a bright white bag. Returning a tuple isn't too bad. I'm doing C++ here. What the fuck are tuples? It doesn't work that way. And then I want one that hasn't been checked yet, so I'll just make a new one, which will contain a gold bag, because that's not going to be very difficult. Which will be a stained white bag, contain one shiny gold bag. Just copy this just to be sure. And this will be one stained white bag. So my answer should be 6 now, because I added 2 that have it. And the reason why I'm adding these, because I know it should actually say, hey, I've already found these, and ignore it, and add on 1 score here and 1 score for itself, making 6. And ignore the stained white one. Actually, I should add an enter here. There we go. Yeah, so it skips these properly. So again, it recognizes the stained white. It's actually misspelled Nitro. Jesus Christ. How are you this bad? Why is there no space in between there? Don't for it to blow up because of the typo. Thanks. Why is it? Oh yeah, because of this. Because the printing of the bags. It's a bit. Oh, huh. Well, that actually is. That's actually a good thing to check. Oof, almost missed that. There we go. It wouldn't really have mattered because this is only for dead ends, so not relevant. But still good to have right. So the issue we have to solve here is the scenario where the top level contains things we checked and we need to add 1 on. So what I could do is just return it's a bit frustrating. So the same issue happens here, because it recognizes that bright white's already been checked, so we ignore it, and stained white has a gold bag in it. So we know, okay, it adds on 1, which it doesn't show, but oh well. But then it doesn't add on 1 for, oh hey, I also contain that. So what I could do is say, okay, just tack it on to the end here. If it's, you know, that's what I did with the result there. I think that might actually... But then the issue is that this one, the dark orange contains bright white. It would see these both as nothing and then not add it on. So what I would like to parse back is the top level continue, which is something, which is found something. And then if something is true, just add 1 on. Or if the score is not 0, add 1 on. So what I could do is I could... So if something is true and score is 0, we do 1. Otherwise we return score. But otherwise return score... The thing is that I can add something here, but then it will do for every single level. I need to know its top level. We know its top level is depth is 0. Fuck, we're gonna be doing something stupid. Kill me. This is part 2, because I'm really dumb. There we go. I got part 1. No. What happened is that we got just as our so short-lived compared to failures. No. We had part 1 working for the example, but it was too slow for the real one. Still, our answer is wrong, and it is wrong where exactly? It's still wrong here for this example. So what happens is that The awful orange contains a bright white, which it should ignore. But it sets something, because we found it. So it sets something. What do you mean, how do you know part 2? I'm not talking, I don't know part 2. No idea what it is. Did I mention that? That's not right. Anyway, I won't put off my apropos. Oh well. Bright white. Something is set to true and just ignore, and it says part 2 already. No, sorry, that was misspoken then. And then it skips this bag. That's fine. Then it goes for the second one, stained white. Stained white has a shiny gold in it, right? Contain 1 shiny gold bag. Wait, no, it should actually say shiny gold then. It should say shiny gold in the list of things it has. Did something go wrong here? Oh! It's a fucking typo. It's a fucking typo. There we go. So I'm gonna reintroduce. Yeah, just really don't think too much about it, you know. Look, it hurts me more than it hurts you, I think. So now we should just see a list of numbers that counts, and I should actually remove anywhere that it prints a bag. Why does it do that? Oh, here we go, print bag. Yeah, but it was a typo on my own, so it's fine. This is a claw. It's so bad. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Wait, what? Oh, because it counts the score, right? Yeah. One, two, three. Yeah, that's all the rules it goes through, because it has to recursively go through every single one. Alright, let's see if all this optimization worked. Because if it didn't, I'm gonna kill myself. It's slightly fast. Okay, it's quite a lot faster. 113. I don't believe it. Oh, it's too low. Why was it giving 6? Because... oh, I adjusted my input to be 6. Because there was one edge case that I knew I wanted to try and catch before it would appear here. Two hours in, we have a first guess. But how do you go about debugging this? We're still looking for shiny gold, right? How many back colors can defeat at least one shiny gold? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're on part 1. I misspoke earlier if I said so otherwise. It's literally just a tree of numbers. Because you could replace every single, you know, adjective in the color combination with a unique number. In that sense, it's fairly simple. I'm sure you could do this so easily, but where is my error? Pretty sure there's like an off by 1 error somewhere that propagates through all of them. Because manually going through this is basically impossible with the hundreds of rules. Okay, so everything that has no other bag, we could remove that. But there's not that many of them. Oh, I could do it manually. I could do it manually. Oh, that's awful. Pretty sure you could have done this. I'm pretty sure we would have been faster if we did this by hand. Because you basically go through and replace it with like, okay, hey, vibrant bronze contains one thing, just replace it. Wait, could we do that? Well, no, because we'd have to, like, add up to the score, basically. Oh, good God. I'm just thinking of a way to actually identify errors, say. Wait, how many? Okay, there are multiple occurrences. There's our, like, 4 of them. Good grief. The original sample did occur for something having shiny gold and then having faded blues. But faded blues had nothing. Okay, what? Let me try that. And then it has bright white. See if it actually... So the answer shouldn't change, but I think it might. Look, you really shouldn't think about it. Yes, that's not right. That should be 6 still. Yep, I think we found an error. So, what I've done now is, besides my stained white bag, it now contains a shiny gold and 1 bright white bag. Ah, that's just the error, isn't it? Ah, it's just not... What is the error here? Because it works for my test inputs. Faded blue bags contain no other bags. Thing is, a solution from a Minecraft backpack. Okay, I mean, I'm still open to hints, but I'm not sure what... What's going wrong here? Yeah, of course I have all the information I need. Thanks, Nyx. That is completely useless. Well, let me see if it works for the original. It should give me 4. Gives me 4. But somewhere it goes wrong. Do I have everything? Let me, yeah. There we go. I have no idea. Yeah, I know. I don't blame you there, of course. Put it in ME drive. Yeah, just Minecraft storage really makes little sense anyway. CBLSOS really doesn't like this kind of recursive crap without using pointers, which I'm not using. Because then what I would do is I would construct the tree and then just go over every single node that doesn't have a parent and then just go down it. But now what I can do is I will visit every single point on the tree that is unique once. They all have the same children, so that's fine. I know it doesn't need to, Nyx. Can you give us your input? That's true. There are 594 lines. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna give it to you. Open in solution. Explorer. Not reading through that. Let's see. Input. Let me just make sure it's saved. Because that could actually help. Here we go. Just give me the right answer. I won't enter it in until I can reproduce it, of course. Or do you mean the length of the input, which is 594? Yeah. Because there's a really... What I could do is I could give per rule what the score is, but of course it kind of depends on... it kind of depends on what the... what your way of working is. If it's a one off by 1 error, I'm gonna be very annoyed, but I don't think it is. Because I think it would be an off by 1 error with... like every correct or incorrect answer, something stupid like that. I really dislike these where it's not easy to debug, because this is just a vomit of words, basically. And what I would do is start writing crap down, I guess. Do you want the correct solution? Well, the thing is, I want to know what's wrong. And the way to know what's wrong is to work back from something, and my example works. So I would need to know... Oh, no. Give me someone else's input and their correct answer. Don't give me mine. But if I know someone else's correct answer, then I can try to reproduce that. That would work. Because I'm pretty sure it's some stupid logical error. Thanks, Nix. Part 1 is 302. Well, it gives me an order, at least, that I can work with. There we go. And then the answer was 302. Okay, 302. Yeah, 176. So it's wrong, of course. 176. 302. Just a bit low, which is what I expected. Hamster is 151. Because if it's a consistent error... Oh, thanks there, buddy. Bit extra grip. Off by 126. If that's actually like a consistent thing, because I think it might be off by the amount. I think it's an off by 1 error somewhere in there. 106. But here the difference is like, what, 45? It could be an off... Could it still be the off by 1 error? I want to add something to my test stuff. Where was it again? No, not that one. There we go. Hamster half as correct, but your solution is only quarter as much off. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm a bit curious to what's actually the issue there. But I think because like that is not correct, by the way. That should be 5. But that would be an answer too high, which makes no sense. Wait, why does it go 3-2? I gotta go. Cheers there, Barcode. I don't think... I'll maybe go... Don't go down. We should know where your boots and bow are. Yeah, at least. I'm going for about another hour, and then I'm gonna call it. I should actually remove this one, because it's just being in the way. Why is it not counting something where it should? Oh, here's the score. There we go. I would prefer to see an issue which would make it too high. Here we go. Light red contains bright white, shiny gold, muted shiny, yeah, and it's 1, 1, 1 is 2, and then itself is 3. Dark orange has 0 extra, but it adds itself on there. And then awful orange contains light red. And we know that light red is already, we've seen this already. Ah, we're not adding top level stuff to the scene, right? That's no, we don't actually do that. Yeah, that's the issue. Yes, I know I should move this. There we go. All the way at the end, right? Just, well, might be recursive, which this would kind of screw up with. Inserts? Found bags? Oh, yeah. It should actually, we should insert if it actually has something or not. So we should actually do, but this would only ever lead to 2 high values. So we kind of do something we did here as well. Found bags.insert. So literally the same thing. Five. Wonderful. Still probably won't work for some of these other inputs. So this is nix, right? Because this kind of only lowers it even more. Oh god, no. Stop. Don't do that, please. That's really just gonna end poorly. That's also gonna take goddamn ages because it wants to count everything. $150. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's only going. Well, it actually went up. Wait, no, sorry, it went down because it was 7176. But okay, I found a bug, but it reduces the amount of correct answers. Which makes no sense. Try hamster again. This is so confusing. It's 90 now. I am very confused. Let's see what Marvin has. So you have 192. So in theory, this should... So it is consistently too low. Quite a bit too low, but the amount varies. 33. Yeah, that's not right. That's very much not right. Yeah, that is... It's like, where is this issue? Yeah, that's... No, it's not relative. Because the higher would, gives a way lower. I think it's like the discarding of things is too aggressive, but I think I did it kind of all right. I have a feeling it doesn't work properly for like multiple levels down. Let me go through this once more. So, for every single bag, if we try to find if we've seen it before, and if we have seen it before, then we know that this chain contains whatever the value is. Wait a minute. That's not right. Maybe run debug and go step by. That indentation was changed. I'm very sure that it used to have one level of indentation before. Still gets 33 though, so never mind. So if something's true, so we found if the second is like if it has a value, it's 1 or 0. So we know that this chain contains a bag, and we can continue. Otherwise, we try to see if it actually is a shiny gold bag, which means that, good, we found it. No, actually that is not the case, because you can have single command if statements on the next line using... I guess it's still, yeah, that's why it doesn't change anything, actually, yeah. No, you're right. It just looked a bit weird to me. Anyway... So... Score equals 0. But it should return the depth score. Return score. Score plus equals result. Result is... Oh, is that my issue? Because I always set score to 0, where score should be depth, I think. No, wait, no, it shouldn't, but I think this is where the error is. So what's happening is that, so if we find it, let me just quickly make a debugger here. So debugger, like make an example where it fails. Because I think I know where it fails. I think it doesn't do wrong when there's like a whole level of nesting going on. So it seems to work before. So what I want now is have orange. Well, it can just be a string. So AA can bags contain make it shiny gold. One shiny gold bag. I kind of just have this. It's like AB, AC, AD contain one AA bag. So this score is 4, and this should be 5, 6, 7, 8, and I think this will fail. No, don't tell me it's too high. But I don't want to do corrections that lower the number, because that just doesn't work. But it means that that is actually kind of correct. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am... I think I should probably just stop and do some actual useful work today. I should actually just not look before I remove this. Let's see, yeah. AA contains shiny gold. Shiny gold is 1. But... What? Um, like there's somehow we're missing things that are true, so I need to find an example there at that, but that's a bit annoying. Anyway, the issue here is that AA contains shiny gold, and then it checks shiny gold, and what's wrong there is that it shouldn't count shiny gold, of course. Because it does this basically score plus plus. But that's fine, because it's like, okay, you found shiny gold, so return, that's 1. Great job. That's the sub, yeah. So for a bag which is shiny gold, it's not found yet. Because we never count shiny gold. We do plus plus, which is 1. And then we count 1. Yay, wonderful. And then we return something is false. So we go to this one score. I don't know how you could have come up with such a backward solution. Look, I'm just working what I think can work, and it works for the test input. Score is 1, so this fails. Depth, it does not equal 0, which means it just return score, which is 1. And then it does this whole shtick here, where it's yeah, so just return 1. So why does it do 6? So to go from 4 to 6. Let's see, turn something is false. So it goes to the false block. Did I do some kind of wrong recursion? No. I'm still pretty sure that the depth is wrong. Maybe we need to test input from part 2. Wait, there's test input in part 2? I mean, if you can give it to me, maybe, because it could help, but... yeah, actually part 2 generally has different test inputs. Well, sometimes it does. There's an error here as well, because it shouldn't be this high. Because this does correctly. It finds AA, and then goes 7, because, hey, we know AA has gold. You can recreate it, just make all bags nested. Wait, what? What do you mean? So why is it going 6 here? A and B, B and C. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I have. That's the error that I am seeing here. Like, this is just... sorry, it doesn't go away. Like this. AA, there's 1, AB. It's just nesting. Maybe it bugs out on the recursive issue somewhere? Wait, why? Oh yeah, do that here. If it's not shiny gold inserted, yeah. I actually want to see what this produces. Anyway, I'll give this half an hour more and then I'm gonna go. Because I can't spend all day here. It's so frustrating because I know it's not the most difficult thing here. Yeah, there we go. Score, and then this is 1, which it shouldn't be. Why? Am I getting my ternaries wrong? No way I am. Yeah, true, false. That's the order. Because this should be... let's see here. So it's 1... And then if this is true, maybe 1. Otherwise, evaluate this. Score, yeah, so depth is 0 here. No, that's true because depth is indeed 0. So it should return 1 plus itself. Yeah, so... okay, I see what it's doing. So because depth is 0, it thinks it needs to add shiny gold as well as itself, but that's not true. Because shiny gold just, it doesn't contain anything. And I think it thinks it does here. Jesus Christ, how do I fix that? It's because it's like a depth 0 thing. This is actually a good example to check. I should probably check it the other way around as well. Because I think there might be the error. Anyway, let's try first fix this. So the issue is, it counts itself as having shiny gold, but also counts shiny gold as a value, which is bad, because shiny gold doesn't contain a shiny gold bag. As far as we know. It should return 0, but I added on here because it's the start of all the values. Sorry, I added on because it thinks that it's like the top level, and it won't count itself. But it does. So what I should do is that if we found gold, and it's top level, don't do that. So... I hate this so much. So much. So basically say, still says 9. Why? So far I've liked this week as well. There were issues that were pretty simple. Like, the thing is, the issue, the problem is very simple to mention. It's just the... No, the issue with C-Fusion is because I want to... So I did that before. The issue is that, the issue is that what I want to do is, because it was so slow, that I want to track which bags I've come across. Because I know that if bag A holds bag B and bag B holds bag C, that if I start from A, I find BC gold, then I know that BC must have a golden bag. And thus I can add them all together and then add them all to the already seen list. And then I won't need to track those again. That's what I did, and that smartness is biting me in the ass here. Oh, I don't know why. I know why this is not working, because I didn't add it here. That's for sure. The thing is, if it was... Yeah, so that works now. Good. Woo. And I want to do the other way around. Because what I think the issue is... it was so slow, and I decided to try some other stuff. It was a really bad idea because my lookups were so slow. And it's super frustrating because I know that if I start over, I could probably do it. But, let's see. The other thing I wanted to try is BA bags contain, see, this is an example Hamster just posted. Let me see if this actually works with syntax-wise. So this is an example you think gives me an error. Because, yeah, this is basically what I was going to type up just now. So this should be, what, 7? Yeah, see? Hey, that's exactly what I was kind of going for. 6, yeah, see, and it says 1. And this is what I thought this was where the error was. I was literally just typing it up on my end now. Yeah. Exactly. It doesn't return depth. And I need to do that. I knew it. I knew it. Just wanted to know it was right. Okay. That seems to work with just one simple fix. Find out how you two can waste an entire morning on things that your professor probably wouldn't approve of. Alright, let's try it on the starting example, just to make sure it still works. It doesn't. Let me actually add on Hamster's example, because then I know. Hello, it's me, your professor. I approve of this. Keep streaming. You don't sound like him. My professor's German. Learn how with one simple typo you can waste 3 hours. Doctors hate him. Yeah, so... Shiny gold, faded blue. Wait, what? Bright white, shiny gold, muted yellow, shiny gold, faded blue, 2, 2, 4. See, that's wrong. Because it should be 3. The total answer should be 10, I think. Oh, let's see. So, contains bright white, muted yellow, bright white, shiny gold is 2. Yeah, because 2 plus 2 is 4. Hoo-hoo. Exactly, that's working fine. Oh, I think, yeah, see this here? I think it needs to be done once, only once, if something is found. So, any of these are true. You have 2 shiny gold contains X statements? What, where? Anyway, this should be a bit too low. Yeah. Because it should be 3. It's because the, it should add on 1 level for itself, basically, again. So we're kind of back to that error. 1 plus 1 is 2, it should be 3. Dark orange contains... So here it does work because I know it's empty. You have 2 shiny gold contains... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll remove this one. Not that it should matter because I know the other one is empty. And it should actually find the first one as well. Ugh. Wait, did we reuse letters? Yeah, I actually did. Just just let me add a 1 to everything. It'll work. Because we had some duplicates there. Oh, please not the sneezing again. I had the yes, it was awful. Yeah, there we go. That's better. So yeah, this is now an error. And now we're too low. It's fine. Actually, if score equals 0, if score doesn't equal 0, add 1. That's what I want to do. Kind of. No, because then it'll just do double it basically at the end. Oh, if score. It's literally what I was doing here. If my arm hurts, this should work here. If score equals 0 and depth equals 0, do that. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Because bright white, shiny gold should 1. That's good, because bright white contains that. Muted yellow contains shiny gold, and faded blue contains nothing. So it's 1. That's a 2. Add them together, and then it should actually. I could check what it actually returns by copying this. I should actually do that instead of giving me the score. There we go. Yeah, so 1, 1, 2, and this should be a 3. So that's not right. Let's see. So something is false. So go to the false block. Score does not equal 0, it's true. Depth equals 1, actually. No, depth equals 0, because it's the first row. And then found gold is false, which is true. Actually, shouldn't it start at depth 1? Will that fix everything? Now it's too high, right? Yeah, it's not right. Oh, so it shouldn't do this even, because it should say I've already found dark yellow. Anyway, let's see what it does. Shiny gold, faded blue, add them together. That's not right, because it should be 2, 2, and then it should be fun. Oh yeah, because it actually does... Can I just kind of remove this? This is really frustrating. Let's see. So yeah, 2 and 2. So score started at 0. Nothing, it's empty. Find bright white. Hey, look, it has shiny gold in there. That's one of the bags in there. So we do score depth plus 2. We do found gold is true. And because something is false, we go to score, which is 2. And we do muted yellow, which has the same thing, and then we get here. So we get these from here. And we do score plus equals result. 2 plus 2 is 4, which is wrong, because it shouldn't add on the shiny gold value. Yeah, that then works. It's a bit hacky, because I actually would prefer to just say depth is 0 at the start, instead of depth is 1. It's a far cleaner way of doing this. Yeah. Man, then we actually get back to the issue we had before, where if it's a top level, it doesn't count itself. And I kind of wanted to do that here, where, hey, if results, if it's something, you know, add it on, yeah. So how can I do that? So we just do results equals 0. question mark. 0 if it's true, otherwise do results +1. Because that would actually create the huge offset in values that we would expect. Oh, Jesus Christ, it seems to be correct. Although I'm not sure why it does this again. I want to make sure it doesn't do that. Because what we have is dark 1 is violet, 2 dark red. Oh, that's why. There we go. And now it shouldn't do that. Yeah, we get 11, which is 4 plus 6. No, that's not correct, though. Just fine. Dark violet has 2 dark red, 1 dark red, 2 orange, yeah. Yeah, because it's almost shorter, that's why. And it is because dark orange contains bright white, muted yellow, that's 5. Yeah, it's the so it says bright white. It's because yeah. So dark orange contains bright white and muted yellow. Nice. So we know it should only add on itself because these two are going to be done here. So something is true. And it should then continue. And it is doing 1. And that's great. Ah, no, I see. Now it's the one where, yeah, this is the issue we had before. So what we want to do is if we already... now I kind of want to do like a... Oh, fuck, just use globals. I hate myself. Kill me. So if score... so the issue here is that I add on 1 twice. So what if I just kind of just return score? No, sorry. Yeah, the issue is that it yeah, and then yeah, so the issue is that it would add on 1 twice. So what I could do is do or kill me. Which then it would also return 1. Because what I want to do is remove this. This should just return score. And then I think it should actually do something. Should actually use something instead of the other one. Which is amazing programming, by the way. I just say, oh, I do something. Because it's not a global, that's why. And then I should actually set it to false. And then we should actually set it to false at the start of this, right? No. At the start of... it should only return the top level one. Which means that I can always set it to false here, because it'll get set... Oh god, it's just so good. It needs to return this as well. So what I can do is just kind of set it at the end. And then the last value will prevail, as it were. But that's not good programming at all. Should I just make it return an array? Oh my god. Yeah, so the issue, what I want to do now is I know there's one edge case I have to work around, which is where if everything it contains has already been seen before here, it its own score is 0, but it should add 1 on because it's something. But if I add 1 on, it then later on already says, oh, you're 1? Okay, you should be 2, because that fixes another issue. And so what I want to do is that, oh, if you're empty, so if you have found something, but your score is 0, then do it otherwise. So can I make this return an int array? Is there a way in C++ to return multiple values? Actually, I could do it return -1. Just use a pair. That'll work. That's actually way better. In spool. That works way, way better. Does that work? Why does that not work? Actually, no, we can do it a little bit better. Just do, what? Does that not work? Why does that not work? I really don't want to start using pointer arguments next, sorry. What? I've used this before. Why does that not work? Because can't I go from result like dot first? What that? Why is it dot first? And then it just says, oh, it can't work. Expression preceding parentheses of apparent commas of a pointer to function type. What? Yeah, this will be just, you know, pair false, basically. Versus into function. What is it so dot first works? Yeah, but okay, let me see. CPP pair. Just using something stupid here. Here, member objects dot first dot second. There we go. So why does it not work? Here, oh, it's a member, not a function. Yeah, I'm being stupid there. That's exactly my fault. Dot first. And then here we kind of do the same. So tuples are just a it's not a reality kit, it's just a concept. And we basically do this, and there's a third condition, which is basically kill me, which is going to be a results dot second. Dun, da, 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 dun, da, dun. Where is the score? Not defined. Yeah, because you're 0. Not correct yet. Huh. Strange. Because, here it should, in theory, work now. 0, 1. Hey, there we go. 0, 1. Oh, I know why. Because we need to go to this condition then. So it's end. Yeah. And that one is false. Yeah. There we go. Goddamn kill me. Okay, let's go see if this works. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna call it for now. If that doesn't work, it's just, it's done. Done for today. I'm not gonna do part 2 anyway, by the way. Well, unless part 2 is really easy. Wait 1 second. Yeah, and then it... Wait, why does it say 10 twice? Oh yeah, that's why. You better goddamn work. Alright, let's go grab some test inputs. See if it's something I recognize. I need to go deeper. I really don't want to go deeper, let me tell you that. But I do know, like, the reason why it was so low made sense, because it was not taking the depth into account, which was fine. 5? How? How is it 5? How is it 5? Oh god. It has to be something with like this last condition. Oh, what the hell? What is going on? If the first value is 0. Oh, and it's true. Yeah, that's why. I know what was going on here. I was getting my conditions wrong. So what I want to do here is if it's 0, but hey, if first dot results, if results dot second is true, then do 1, otherwise do 0. I think I just messed up my conditions there. If it still gives 5, then I'm just gonna drown myself here. It's still 5. I don't understand. For this one, it does work. It gives the... How? How does it work for this one, but not for the other ones? That makes no sense. How does it do 5? Is it for all of these that way? This was hamsters. I just don't understand. It's 20. It's just... How is this possible? If results first is true, then this is so. If it's a value, that's actually something. Then, like, do I return zeros too often? No, because it gives me score in the example. How does it not work here? Let's see. Return score something. The result dot first is grabbed. I don't understand, man. Could break a man this. What do you shuffle around your test input? Fair enough. It should still work. In theory. I need for Nitro to see how simple everybody else's solutions are. I know they are super simple. I know that already. I know that my solution is stupid. It's still 4, which is the right answer. Like, before I did have the error where order mattered. Oh yeah, maybe... Wait, what? What did you do there? 3. Oh god, okay, we found... I'm gonna take a look to see if this is easily solvable. If it's not, I'm just still gonna call it. What error snuck in? Dotted black, faded blue. Wait, why does it say faded blue nothing? Shiny... Wait, what? Faded blue contains no other bags. Shiny gold contains dark olive. Does it? Carbon plum. Yeah, shiny, yeah, that's all correct. Oh, there we go, that's why I was not scrolling up enough. Yep, carbon plum contains faded blue, dotted black, nothing, nothing, nothing is 0. Faded blue contains nothing, so it's nothing in there. Shiny gold contains dark olive, 0, 0, 0. Dotted black is empty. There we go. Light red contains bright white, muted yellow. Wait, is that error back? How is it back? No. No, what? 1, 0. So you're returning... If it's false. But this is false. So it returns as the first one. What? How is this not 3? What the hell is going on here? What in the Lord's name is going on here? Like, I'm sure it's such a simple solution somewhere. You should be one more. Why are you not one more? Why are you not doing this one? Where is it even getting just results from? It shouldn't... It's adding on 2, but it's not... What? Result dot first dot second. If it's... Which means it's 1. But it's not possible to be 1. You should sum them all together. Because it actually gets a 2. What? But count results, score something. It's 1, 0, 1, 0, and there should be a 2, 0 there. Yes, so that is actually incorrect. So this logic is working fine. But is it not summing these proper? Muted yellow, shiny gold. Bright white. Hey, that's what? Bright white contains shiny gold. Shiny gold is nothing. Is it because depth is 0? If found gold score plus equals 1? No. Because normally it shouldn't add anything, but bright white... Here, score depth is 1. So why is that not working? Why is it not getting it the proper... Because what's happening is it puts in bright white, and then in that list will be shiny gold. And it should... Top depth is 0. Yeah, but its starting depth is always 1. It's not 0. Yeah, that's too high now. What is... Okay. There you go. Shiny gold, that works. But here we go. Now let's see why it's wrong. Because this... You know what? I have a better idea. So you... Depth is 0. Here we go. Score plus equals... If depth equals 0... Give it 1. Otherwise, to depth. I really want nitrates. It's like 5 lines long. I'm sure of it. Let's see. 1, 2. That's correct. And then you see light red contains black and muted yellow, and muted yellow is you, but you're found something, which means you shouldn't add on that score, which means it should be... Why is it 2? Because it always adds 1 on. Oh, wait, no, I know why. No, this is stupid. This should just be depth. But we should set something to true. And then it'll work. There we go. Maybe he can explain why it works. I don't know, man. Okay, that works. It works again. We fixed something. We fixed a bug. Give me my goddamn input. I just want to try this once goddamn more. I don't know, I just want to jump into a pit. No, yeah, just enjoy this. 25. 20 fucking 5. Yeah, my ass. I want to see 113 so bad. I would... that would be... Oh, God. I would kill myself if that happened. Yeah, sure, 25. Why not, you know? I just don't know. The thing is, the list of inputs is so long that me just, like, finding a single chain... I guess it could... 7. 7? For... Was it Hamster's inputs? Oh, Marvin's. How is it 7? Is it really doing every single rule? Wavy Cyan, Mirrored Coral, Vibrant Plum, Posh Magenta. And is Posh Magenta an end station? Contains no other bags, so that works fine. So where does it actually, like, start counting crap? Is it 7 because you write down everyone even if you didn't find shiny gold? No. Because if I wrote down everyone would be too high. We're not counting things that should be counted. Of course, that's why it's way too low. So don't check any bags on the way. No, because like if you come across something you've already found before, then you should work. Here we go. Well, here we go for the shiny gold. So here, dotted violet, bright fuchsia, striped lime, shiny gold. So there we go. Shiny gold sits in striped lime, bright fuchsia, dotted violet, in played gold, which is a score of 4, which is great. Because played coral is muted black and light plum, but I think that something goes wrong with the checking. The thing is, this in here somewhere there's an error, and we can find it. It's just gonna take way too long. I already spent 3 hours on this, and I won't be checking your guys' solutions until later as well. I'm gonna be... I really don't want to get back. Well, I could just ignore one day and just carry on with the next one tomorrow. Because what it should do in theory, if it comes across one it already found, it can know, it can know if it already if in that chain there is a gold or not. It didn't break me. It's just like I can't spend hours on this. And I know that there is a super neat way to do this, but I'm doing this in fucking C++, so there isn't a nice way to do this that it just gets presented to you on a silver platter. And I kind of want to do this on like more of my own, because last years I would Google a lot of things, not solutions, but like A star and not just how to do, just like, oh, here, just give me an A star implementation in Python. I don't want to do it myself. And same with like this tree making stuff. Anyway, so what I could do is I could copy all of this into a document, I think. My theory, I could actually search through it, because it should be hundreds of values. So in theory, I could know that, okay, you know, any of these should be a dead end, but I have a feeling it might not be. Great, my sound was off, and here I thought Nitro lost his voice. Look, I can speak without a voice if you want to, but anyway, we're gonna be done here. Like the fact that it's hundreds of rules is like it's fine, but it doesn't help my case. So yeah, so fate. It's like literally the first rule, Fated Plum. It's not? Wait, what? Check how many times you can see second bag in the log. Wait, what do you mean exactly, second bag? Turquoise, light gray. Wait, what? Oh, I'm checking someone else's input, of course. Yeah. So I need, this is these rules. There we go. Yeah. That's not easy to do, though. Because, so this is everything that is down in Dulfa Aqua. And it ends with like, hey, so... But I can't believe that none of these have no gold in it. But it looks like it does. This is, because it's recursive, this is the value that belongs here. Yeah, so... Drab, coral, wait, what? Faded plum? Oh yeah, because I'm scrolled all the way down. This is, again, not my input. So yeah, 5 wavy cyan. Yeah. And it seems to be doing that all pretty correct. But then it's so... Yeah. Played coral. Contains muted black and light plum, which is nothing. So, yeah, if I search any for shiny gold... Oh, I could actually do that. So for shiny gold, we can know, we know bright teal has it. Because I think what might be happening is that if it finds like something like this, it just kind of ignores the other stuff. That might be it. So here, we know that drab blue bags contain 5 shiny gold. So... What? Drab blue contains shiny brown dark silver. Yes, that... What? Why does it say that? Brown bag, dark silver. Brown bag... Wait, no. Yeah, shiny brown, dark silver. It just... What? But I had that in one of my test inputs. Wrong input? No, 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 no. Because look, shiny brown, dark silver. Shiny brown, dark silver. It looks like it's just ignoring if it finds that, but that makes no sense. But what I can do is I can go back to the small one, kind of add this, and then say dark yellow bags contain one drab blue bag. Drab with a B, Nitro. There we go. It just... what? It just removes it? What? Contains shiny brown dark silver. No, it should. Because rejects, and I checked it before. Can I actually put in a breakpoint? How do I do that again here? Oh, there we go. So, can I... where's my memory? There we go. Oh yeah, I need to actually quit that. I need to actually put it in the right spot. It's gonna be like at the rejects. Here we go. SM. Here we go, SM, size is 6. Actually, I would like to check it here, because I could actually check... There we go. If it's not parsing that correctly, I'm just gonna like shoot myself. This is the last issue I'm gonna investigate, because this needs to be working. So the first bag is gonna be Vibrant Plum, 5 faded... Faded blue, dotted black. Continue. There we go. Why is it not... Faded blue bags contain no other bags. Okay. Continue. Shiny gold bags contain... Okay, I want to go to the one that says... There you go, drab blue. Current bag. How does that not work? Yeah, so it just kind of... But how does it skip the first one? Because there's no skipping. I don't do checking for like shiny gold or something. What the hell is going on here? Back temp as opposed to push back. Oh my god, I think it only matches 2 ever. Oh my god. This only ever had 2 things to check. It only ever worked... Oh no, don't you fucking... It's repeated capture. It's repeated fucking capture. Ah! It's always rejects. It's always fucking rejects. There should be here. It's not doing that. It's not capturing as many as you want. I fucked up my rejects, but I don't know how. Because we had it right before. And it worked then. Was it this one? Yeah, this. No. The one that had. The other one. Shot in the knee by a regular expression. Where was it? There was another rejects we did that had the same kind of thing. And that worked fine. It wasn't it wasn't this year then, it was one of the other ones I did. No, that doesn't capture multiple things either. No. No, was it this one? Yeah, this one. This also has repeated capture. But this one worked. There's like one reject rule. So this one was for 2017-12, where you had pipelines and it could connect to multiple ones. But for some reason, it's not capturing that properly. It's not doing repeated captures right. So this bit is what I want. Is it that what I need to like? But how is it not working? So, it's saying here, these are non-capturing. Is it because of that? Is it because it's not capturing? No. Because then it only captures... Because it captures the number, captures the word, and then bags. And then it looks for the S once or multiple times, and then it looks for a comma. How about I just do... Then I gotta just remove this. What? The question mark? What question mark do you mean? Why 5 should only go? Yeah, it's because repeated capture groups. It's not working. Anyway, I need to bags question mark. Oh, because it could be bag or bags, singular or plural. Let's see. So where are you ending? Yeah, and then one more here. There we go. So now what it does is always captures the firsts. And so what I want to do is I want to be able to, it's either, okay, 1 or 0, right? Yeah. So now it captures the last one. Because this is, yeah, D word bags, question mark. But it's, I know it's either, it's either comma space or full stop. And I should do this one. It's the fucking rejects in the end. Why was it the rejects in the end? So let's see what's going on here. So let's actually just start over again. Just kill me. /D plus captures any digits. Then it's 2 words that are combined. So /word plus. Then it's either bag or bags. So spacebar, bag, bags. And then it's either a full stop or a comma. Oh wait, so it always starts with a space as well. So I could actually include that. And then it's either a comma or a full stop. Wonderful. So this is the group, which we actually don't need to capture. So it's non-capturing. So now we can see 5 shiny gold. If I do plus there, it only captures the later ones. So if I make it greedy, it always goes on to the end. So it should actually tell me something about that, like match being 0 in limited times. And if you want repeated capture, you need to put a capturing group around, again, what you want to capture. But that doesn't work. And I don't know, I know because it always captures the last one. So what if I just make them all non? Oh, they're all capture now. It's great, because this is the string we're looking for. So inside that, we want to repeat this as many times as we can, giving back as needed. Should I do plus or something? 0, 1 or more of a. Yeah, it's fine because it'll always be 1. But why is it not working? So it ever only captures the one with the, let's say we just ignore that one. Yeah, so now it works. So now it grabs the one with the comma. And then it has space, number, word, bags, full stop. Can't you use a simpler regex and parse the results? Not really. Instead of breaking your mind. Look, my mind's already broken, that's for sure. Fucking regex. I don't know why. Why is it not working? I can send you what I used. Sure, I guess. Yeah, but you get no other bag as well. I guess that works. Because then you... But you can check this for no other. When I parse it in code. This could also work. Should actually be fairly simple as well to do. Let's close all of these I don't need. Because this should, let's see. So the breakpoint here, right? Yeah. What does it change? Nothing else really, because it's always just 0. Let's see. Yeah, curve back names SM1. And then what we need to do is actually, we can't use the length check anymore, but we need to check if SM2, which would be the second capture, wait, match 1, match 2. This matches on a line, so it actually should give me everything. Yeah, so this, if it's no other bag, it actually gives full matches no other bag. So it'll be dotted black and then no other bag. Use 2 rejects, one for first, one iteratively. Yeah, that would work as well. Let's see. Kerbag. Contains nothing, so that doesn't work. Oh. Netra is stubborn, yeah, but not in a good way. I should have stopped like half an hour ago. What? Break here, please? What are you doing? Oh, it's because I'm not breaking on a line. Yes, it's been going for a while. Why? Because don't ask. Just don't ask. You really shouldn't ask. It's a really bad idea. Why is it not breaking? Am I missing some button here? I'm watching Nitro smash his head against the wall for ages, yeah, unfortunately. Why is it... Okay, what is happening? Why is it not breaking? Part 2. Well, if part 2 is fairly easy, which it won't be, why the hell is it not breaking? Do we need to, like... No, I'm in debug mode. What the hell? Could you break, please? Because I can see what is in SM if I just break on it, but... What the hell? Let me think. Because it never gets there, so of course it doesn't break. You idiots. No, that's not it either. What? Are there no matches? There we go. Yeah, so it doesn't match anything. No, so your reject doesn't work. Sorry, Aftish. Did I escape everything properly? Yeah, just doesn't work. This is what we had before. The issue now is that we're not capturing everything we should for some godforsaken reason. Yeah, so this one will not match on the last one, which is the issue. Save the sleep talk for after Nigel wakes up from his nightmare. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lay down part 2 once I'm done here. Just not gonna do it yet. See, now it works. See, get everything. So we can continue on until it says drab blue. Drab blue. And this is where it goes wrong, because we can see that it does not capture shiny gold where it should. That's because it only captures the last 2. Which is a bit weird because it's like there's something going wrong with repeated captures. And it's because C++ is different. Not it's just because my rejects is bad. I've always had issues with repeated captures before, and I don't know why it keeps happening. I think it's because this group, it should capture this, and it's because it's like telling it to not capture really. It doesn't work. But I would like to not capture, so it only captures the relevant bits. Here, faded blue. Because it only does it once, it returns only the last one. It's non-capturing. Do I need to like put a group around this group? Something like that? Come on. Okay. CPP. Oh, is it just that we used like the wrong freaking matcher or something? Regex search is the match result calls on charm matches. But what? What is that? No, because it's a list of characters. I don't care about that. Hmm. Is this really what we're gonna have to do? Please don't tell me we have to do something like this. Here, Research search. The collection and match comprise the match self and capture group. An artist could always call to Research search in a loop. What? So if we change this to Regex search, what changes? But so that works fine. Let me actually see if it works for the big one. Actually, let's just make it the first rule so we don't have to wait for that at all. It'll be a lot easier. Because I assume search goes for like the first match and then it just kind of carries on. Yes, SM, let's see. So dry blue, shiny brown, dark silver. That's sure, that's all neat and nice. And then something like this. So while... But this actually works for like only the first. Because then something like After Sting might work. Because then I can just repeated search for the same thing. So, what I'm gonna do is basically do that, just a while loop. And then I can just kind of stop here. Yeah, stop complaining, will ya? X SM rule? Because then what I can do is I can just like, who cares about that? And we'll break here. I think something's going wrong there. Using if gives you only one, you do while loop to find everything. Returns 1 plus the size. Yeah, sure. So while. Oh, it's oh yeah, I see. So it actually needs to. So x equals. Of course that's why sm.suffix, because you need to clear out what you haven't checked. That's the issue. And that's why it never worked. All right, so I'm actually stop this and breakpoint here. So actually get everything that it should have captured. Now we see. Yeah, drop blue bag, 5 shiny gold, 1 shiny brown. Great. So... Okay, so we just need to slightly parse this slightly differently. Wait, why is it 0? It should be like 1. So if I just redo this, it should only give me the first thing, which is... drop blue, shiny gold, shiny brown, or dark silver. That's the first group, which is everything. And I can actually see what SM is. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? It gets destroyed. So... Fuck me, man. SM, size 4, drab blue. Okay. So it's like 1 and then... Yeah, because it captures the entire thing, including bag. Then it grabs the color and the number, then the number, then the color. So we know that we should go to 3 for the color, which would be name. So this would be SM3. And then the next one, why? 5 shiny gold. So the thing's just something gets corrupted here. Yeah, something is wrong here. I think the memory pointers get a bit buggy. All right. Oh god, it hurts so much that it was a parsing error, which we could have captured right at the start of the stream if we were, you know, competent. So we know what the first capture is gonna be. Just gonna be, we just kind of do this already once. It was a way as Nitro killed himself or succeeded. No, the answer is yes. So okay, we do a search first, which is the first one, and then we kind of do this already once. So then we know that cur bag dot name equals SM, was it 3? 0, 1, 2. 0 is entire capture. Yeah, I think it's 3. And then we fill it up. So if we don't get any more matches, we know it's empty. Otherwise, we basically do what this is here. So... Actually, no, because it's always going to be the same thing. So we do this. And you are going to be... the name is always 3, the number is going to be 2. And this should always work. Maybe I should actually, just to be sure, save this somewhere so I don't accidentally lose it. And now, just run and see if anything goes wrong. Which it probably will. Infinite while loop? Infinite while loop. Because I need to actually fix this. There we go. There we go. Because I'm pretty sure I got the order wrong, which is fine. Because we can go to locals, go to here. Here we go. What do we have? I would like to know what SM is, please. Because X is do that. So it's erroring because, yeah, you're not a number. But I want to know if it's always a wrong number. So it errored out on the contains no other bags, which is faded blue. Faded blue contains no other bags. Yeah, faded blue. So contains is no other. Yeah. So what I want to do is if SM3 is no color, just continue. Break. Can't spell. Break. So if this doesn't work, this fix, it'll give me a way higher value. It might even be correct. But no matter what, I'm going to call it here. There's just no way that that I have the time to actually work on part 2 or fix this even more. Rip Nitro. No, I'll be. I'll maybe try tonight. It's purely about shiny gold, shiny. Well, it seems to be working. It's purely about time. It's just that, like the method I'm using was stupid, but there were, you know, a lot of things that were stupid about my method. So they should give some result. I don't know what it would be. 5. That sounds about right. Okay, let's try this. So we're gonna remove a lot of the commenting. And we're gonna return you. Move the count here, move the back out. Okay, yeah, let's go try one of the inputs that some people gave me. This is Marvin, right? No, this is Marvin, I think. And the other one's my own. That's it, folks. Pack it up. Nitros 20. He lost to his opponent rejects. Anyone would lose to rejects, damn it. Yeah, no wonder that it wouldn't work. Because it seemed like a lot of early answers. It's 10. It's fucking 10. Ah, why? It's just so comical to have this tiny goddamn answer. I just need to fix the algorithm. Ugh. I'm just broken. I'm just a broken man. I am in disbelief at how broken. It's just. At this point, it's probably better to just burn it down and start over. With how much spaghetti I made. It's just. I'm just gonna. I want to see if it actually does grab what was broken before, at least. That's all I want to know, man. All I want to know. Actually, there's one that I forgot. So if I add these, it'll tell me everything I need to know about what it finds where. So I can actually see if it grabs the correct line, at least, with where it does have shiny gold bags. Because we knew that. So what happened last time is that it wasn't parsing everything now. I am not winning at all. I'm losing very, very hard. And then not just a little, no, just like spit in the face and slap it. Wait, what? Oh, that's just a number. Yeah, that's the actual ID. I thought for a second I was like, wait, score high? That is not possible. I guess it'll tell me the rule that it is in. No, it doesn't really matter. Lows in control. It's just bad. Like somewhere, it's just it's like one edge case that in the test data just never occurs, and then it just ruins everything here. So before, the issue we knew was that this one wouldn't actually work, so it wouldn't find shiny gold, and now it does. Hey, great, nice, it finds shiny gold. Doesn't matter though. Because what ideally I'd need is someone who did the same that I did, and then I can go through everything. But it's a fairly elegant solution. It's just like the concept of it, not the execution. Oh, fuck no, not the execution. Like, I can't imagine that all of these are 0. But it seems to be that way. Striped Lime has a shiny gold. Yeah, and so what it knows is that, okay, pill group, so, it's like, yeah, exactly. So we know that, so dim purple has light teal. Sorry, posh salmon has dim purple, light teal. I know striped lime has it, for example. I was going over the whole bag set of bags elegant instead of going over only the ones you need, because you don't know which ones you need from the start. Well, I guess you could work upwards from the shiny gold bags. Why don't I just do that? You're basically building a reverse. Yeah, but it should still work. This method, it should be fine. I knew at the start that I said it would be inefficient, and I'm fine with inefficiency. It just doesn't work. That's the issue. Yeah, so striped lime. So here's an error, for example, already. It's so inefficient that it does. So it's fine striped lime, dark turquoise, dull tomato, mirrored lavender. Played violet contains light olive. Light olive, what? So this should increase the score. Because I guess it found all of these, but striped lime has gold in it. Why is it not working? If I can reproduce the error now, I'm not gonna fix it. I just want to know if I can reproduce it. So is it a top level one? It is. So it says like A contains B contains A B, and we had a rule earlier on that already said that AB contains shiny gold. What? What? Now you error? Oh, that's why. What? Oh yeah, because it needs a number. Here, simple one. I don't know. I think 6 is the right answer. No, it should be 7. I think. Here we go. Here AA contains AB 00. Yeah, we know AB contains shiny gold. This is the error. No, I'm doing the other way around. Not that it should fail, but it should find. Wait. Okay. Let me. I know the line this actually gets checked in. That's this one. It dot found bags. Its second should be true. I see I gave up before you did. Everyone gives up before I do. So this is the weird part. So AB contains shiny gold. Shiny gold, of course, is shiny gold. So it should put in AB here, b.name, which is A, and it should put in what the result was. So result first, if it's 0, put in 0. If it's any score, put in 1. Which means that AB should be in there with a 1. Then what do we do? Hey, AB, I've found this. I've seen this before. So it should check it. Hey, if it doesn't reach the end, which means we found it, we check if the second value is true, which is 1. If it is, something is true. And then what it does, it returns that. And then here it says, oh, hey, it's you found something. Here, result second. Is that true? Oh, yeah, then you get 1. And you add on found plus 1. And then it says 6. And it should say 7. Anyway, this is an error. Not gonna fix it now. I'm a broken man, and I will see you tomorrow.